Hello everybody, this is Aaron TU2, and we are returning to our Uncharted Waters Online playthrough. Yesterday, we finished the Merchant Advanced Final in the school. That gives us now, we have finished 7 of the 9 finals. I'm not going to push too hard to finish the other 2 though. One, the battle is extremely difficult. The adventure is not too bad, but we're not quite leveled enough for it. So today, my focus is to get us to that point. And so let's get to it. This is where we left off last time. We had taken the liner to Marseille to save us a little bit of time. And right there. We have been summoned by the Imperial Villa, so we're going to get ourselves promoted. Nice thing to do right at the start of the stream. So our big limiting factor right now is we need to have unlock rank 2 and archaeology rank 4. We don't have either of those. In fact, we're not even on class for them right now. So I'm gonna do something else real quick. we're gonna talk to the king, but I gotta come right back here. So let's go ahead and first, we're gonna buy and sell our goods that we would do, and then we're gonna load up. Of course, I don't have anything. You can't have goods if you liner. It's banned. Look at this wine. We have alcohol and luxuries trading, and they are pretty good options today. Buy the brandy. And then let's buy some more. Oh, that's good enough. Okay. So, chat, yes, frosted tips. I was being silly. I'm not going to do that to my hair, but I do need a haircut, I think. And Eldenina asks if the game is heavy. I don't know what you mean by that exactly. I would say probably not. It's thick. That might be a better way of putting it. There's a whole lot. Oh, I have a new adventure card. Shoot. Well, let's put it on something I don't already know, and then we'll switch back. Something I'll need to get. But I don't know if that exists. I don't remember which jobs I already have. We have Explorer for sure, and I think... No, I don't think I've learned anything but Explorer, actually. So... Oh, no, Eldenina. This is, this MMO came out in 16 years ago. It's pretty old. I imagine even Synthpop could run it on his potato. I'm also running it with almost every setting to the max. Graphics, everything. And it doesn't bother my computer at all. When it first came out, my computer was too old, and I couldn't do certain things very well. Because, like, switching between menus would take a little bit of loading time. And it would just be bad. I also thought that it was making my actions go slow because I couldn't keep up with people running around. But I think there's actually a thing where the small girl character, who I had picked at the time, just runs slower. Which seems kind of dumb, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Okay, so we want the geography surveying recognition one, or the geography surveying recognition one. I don't... What's the advantage of this? I don't want either of these skills, so I think that one's completely behind this. So we're just going to switch to this. Is there any skill here that I want? Nope. Firefighting is an interesting one, but I don't think I want it. So I did switch to Surveyor at some point, but I really want the one that I'm on more now. Anyway, we're switching back off of it. I'm sure that makes a ton of sense, but being in the right job is pretty important. Let's talk to this guy to see if there's any interesting quest for us. I don't... Yeah, there was one I could have taken, but I didn't. Oh, this is good. Anytime you have a recognition / non-geography thing, it means that you're going to discover a secondary area. Ooh, but then there is an unlock quest. I think I want this instead. Unlock quests are pretty important. And unfortunately, we don't have enough cultural contribution to take a second one. Yes, the music is from the game. It's, for the most part, very well done. I like the Marseille music is pretty high on my list. You know, very French sounding, I suppose. I think that's the idea. Every capital city has their own music. You can see over here, this is the main storyline quest. We'll get to that at some point, but I'm in no rush. It's usually a good idea that if you don't want to do it, to leave it in an obvious place so that you don't forget where it is. There we go. Oh, we got the port permit for the African West Coast. These unlock via your combined fame. Hey, North Hill Live, nice to see you again. And now we also have the South Atlantic port permit. We've gotten a lot of fame since the last time we've been here. These unlock at specific amounts. African East Coast. So we could go there. We're not going to anytime soon. And the Red Sea port permit. Alright. I wonder if it lets us go through the, if we can go through the Suez Canal. Probably not. You probably have to unlock the other side first. Indian Ocean permit. Oh, that's it. So they didn't... So we can actually see, look, there's Africa. More Africa. Did I... Oh, never mind. The Red Sea. And we can see we don't have Southeast Asia unlocked yet. That requires a special quest to do, actually. And we don't have the Caribbean unlocked, but that'll be the next one. This red here means that these waters are considered hazardous waters. Not just hostile, but this means the NPC fleets are more likely to attack and less likely to accept things that you can use to make the NPC fleets run away. So, those are bad. Unless, you know, we want to fight. But that means those things launch when there's been a heavy amount of PC fighting, you know, i.e. pirating. So let's talk to our leader of our country here. We get the court rank of lower 8th knight. Well, thank you. That was some ceremony. You may leave now. We do have a treasure to report, so let's report it. So we still have a bunch of ports, and one of those. I don't think we can report ports here, though. Bird. I probably don't need to be checking this as often. the whining and dining skill, which is something you use on your crew. You can use alcohol to increase their stuff, any sort of alcohol you have. There we go. We've invested some more in Marseille. We have our quest that wants us to go to Naples. Yep. But quick, let's go talk to the archives here. And we've developed a lot of skills. We have a bunch of art quests too. Oh, we're almost out of slots. Throw that in there. Anything else I can get rid of? Not really. I guess I could use this, but I don't know which one I want. But never mind, we did get... one of the things we did unlock is the bank there. Getting a rank now that we're lower 8th Knight, that increases the amount of slots of things we can store in the bank. We're not quite ready with our research. That was the thing I wanted to check. Yep. So we're going to get this just by sailing around. But whenever we're around one of these, we need to turn in our research. And eventually we'll have to sail back to London to unlock some more stuff. But not yet. Okay, so let's do this. I'm going to do this the manual way. We're just going to check everything real quick. See if we get lucky and find anything. I don't know what the odds are of finding something. You know what? I should actually just be doing archaeology since I need to level that one up. So let's do that instead. I should be gravitating towards anything first that has unlock and second that has archaeology, because those are the skills I need to raise still. Now, I'm pretty sure that the geography quest I could take is pretty basic, but I think I'd still have to level it, and we're just going to put off geography for a little bit. The geography is fun because a lot of, like, most of the stuff you use, you do it while you're on your ship. All the rest of these things we tend to have to go into land areas and search around to find, but geography is just mostly taking out your spyglass and while you're sailing around to find stuff. But a lot of times, geography stuff, other maps are tied to unlocking things that you have to get after you unlock geography, so. Alright. We found one map outside the gates of Calais. We're not gonna be there anytime soon. Stuff off the screen. These hint things are annoying. I wish I could disable them from popping up. Okay. So this one is Genoa. We'll be there soon. Genoa. We'll be there soon. Naples. Oh, there's one here. Right in Marseille. Let's do that first. So we have a discovery right here in town. At the church. I guess this is the closest place to warp to get to it. Wait. There's two churches. Oh wait, no, that's not a church. Okay, I was gonna say that could be a problem. So our friend here, Pamplemousse, which is French for grapefruit. I gave him kind of grapefruit colored hair, but We'll get items later that can change hair color and hairstyles and stuff to things that you can't even have at the beginning of the game. It's a little weird that that's a thing, but that is how it works. There we go. All right. Oil paintings, perception of artisan, and rumors of... Oh, we don't have a lot of perception of artisan. I should have bought more. I forgot. I guess this is the next one. So that gives us a little bit of search experience, and we gain a fairly weak amount of stats there for some things. Was there anything else I needed to do? I don't think so. So let's... Oh wait, I went to the wrong place. Let's go to the tavern to get our stuff back, and then let's... in that direction. Again, our stat line, we are 14, 12, 12. We have an upgraded trade ship, but it is level 19 required. Or, excuse me, level 21 adventure required, which we do not have. So, there's nothing we can really do with it yet. And we're gonna go sail off. Uh-oh. Getting drawn into the map, seeing buildings that have been torn down a long time ago, getting attacked by monsters. They might have just been drunk, so FYI. Oh, this is one of the newer expansion content with this girl Mina. In fact, the displays for the game show her on the cover, so it must be the active one. So we're gonna kind of skip through this because we're not gonna do anything with it. It requires very high level adventuring. But this Ibn person and Mina are just kind of, basically it's a slick invitation to go to Alexandria to start it. Which, I mean, if we happen to be in Alexandria, sure. There's a small problem with going to Alexandria, and that is, it is, there are 3 ports in the greater Europe area that are allied, or that are territory of the Ottoman Empire, and Alexandria is one of them, which means that you need a disguise to be able to get in, a fairly hefty disguise rating. Unfortunately, the student clothes aren't enough. They have disguise. It's kind of weird. I don't know how this makes me look like I'm Islamist or whatever, or Arab. I don't know what the exact term is, but we have 20 disguise level. I'm pretty sure you have to be 50 to get in. So we'll have to buy some stuff to get over there, and it's annoying to have to constantly do that. But unlike formality, ranks negate the need for formality after a while. But in fact, I'm at the point now where basically outside of some Eastern Asia areas, I don't need to worry about it anymore. Just having a couple of ranks, but also having our sociability score where it is. I just realized I invested too much in the king. There's a really interesting formula. I keep saying really interesting about stuff that maybe not. This game loves exponents. They love, like, the next tier of things to be an exponent. To gain experience for the sociability skill, you take your current rank in it, you square it, you times it by 1,000, and you add 1,000. So the fact that we are rank 2, square that, that's 4, so that makes 4,000 plus 1,000 is 5,000. So you have to invest at least 5,000 to get experience. It's, like I said, it's a little thick, but it's not too bad. Let's see. We want to go out the door first because I think we have a map for that. Yeah, we have one in the church and we have one outside. So we're going to continue to discover things. I'm going to stop in Pisa after this too, because I know that Pisa has a guy who will take adventure port settlement cards. All right, let's use our map. That was the wrong button. Stop that. Well, who knows? Okay, so we got a little while. Yesterday I did that random search by the thing and I found all that salt. I saw the person's name who left it later on, and I made sure to let them know. I'm like, hey, I found your salt. Obviously I didn't really care, but I thought it was funny. There it is. There are a couple skills that we might be interested in getting over here as well in this general area. I think one of them is in Rome, but it's the wrong one, maybe? I'm trying to remember which is which. Marseille Bandit in Genoa. So apparently the French have invaded the outskirts of Genoa. What? It failed? We found ancient silver. We've already found this one before. So if you've already found it, you don't get the card again. And you don't get the card experience, so you only get about half. This guy's using a club. Generally, you only want to fight people with like the same weapon that you have, because I think that's the only way you can learn techniques from them, which we will have to do at some point. Alright, let's get out of here. Until you're at the point where you don't really need to worry about techniques. Where is... There it is. Had to check, just because charioteers usually take you to different areas, and I'm like, maybe there's a secret one here that doesn't show on the map. Art. This went up to rank 2, and we discovered the Annunciation. I'm actually, unless they've changed it, I'm pretty sure there's multiple Annunciation discoveries. Which seems weird, and it is. Probably the best I could say about it. It's weird. Alright, these two are done. we're not gonna get any of those anytime soon, so. Also, I said something about visiting the bank, and then I forgot to do it. And if you ever heard me, talk about multitasking in the game, this is kind of what I'm doing now. It's better to invest a little bit every once in a while and to try to do it heavy all at once, which at some point we are going to have to do that. There are items that you get that you can only get via investing in places. And yeah, so here's our bank. We haven't done anything with this. We're gonna store, I guess, those. And there we go. And storage, but I think I filled these all up. Oh wait, I want that now. Let's see, what do I not need? We don't need that. I don't have any documents to store. Okay. Do we have trade goods? No. Or at least not to store like that. Okay. And here we go. There we go. Now I have an art boosting item. And I can ditch the candle, because we can get those back real easy. They're cheap, we know where they are, and we don't need them unless we're fighting, which we're not doing currently, so... Oh, whoops. Oops. I forgot to, yeah, we need to get translation notes since we don't speak Italian. Do we speak any language except for French now? We still have Portuguese, we could ditch that. But interpreters are usually that you can buy the notes for. We can go ahead and do this while we're here. It's a nice profit. Oof. Alcohol is too expensive. We could buy this and maybe we'll eventually sell them. Art is pretty expensive. Fine clothing is pretty inflated. Silver. The velvet's nice. But I don't know. Okay, so once more to the scholar to check for maps. If we find something that's going along with our quest to Naples, that would be great. I have to use the note. And then we'll do a few art clicks because... Hello, Lila. Here we go. And now we're going to spam this for a little bit. To get us that archaeology experience. But art maps tend to have unlocked stuff occasionally attached to them, so that's why I wanted to go that way, too. But yeah, hope you're doing well, Lilo. We're focusing on adventuring today to level up our skills that we've been neglecting, so that we can do the School Adventurer final. And once we're done with that, we're probably done with school. We might do some of the battle reports out of there, but the actual final is pretty intense, and we're probably not good enough to do it. It's designed to be done with PCs to help. But, alright, we got another Naples one. Let's set that up real quick. No, the intense part would be if I were to do the battle final. Because you end up having to fight a fleet of 3 ships that all have mid to high 300s durability and actually have skills to do damage, and they use repair. The advantage you get by having additional ships in your fleet in this game is pretty crazy, although for PC at least, for players, you can have only a max of 5. You'll occasionally come across NPC fleets that have more. They're what I would call cheaters. But computer has to cheat to keep up with people, of course. So we're gonna make the quick stop in Pisa, and then we're gonna go to Naples. I can't upgrade the ship at all. That's the problem. It requires skills that I don't have and I'm not gonna get because I'm trying to only play this character on stream as much as I can to give people a fairly accurate representation of what the game's like. But there will be times where I'll do something that isn't like after our second day where I sailed back from Marseille to Sagres, which in retrospect was kind of dumb. I could have just taken the liner there. Linering sort of thing I'll do off of stream. Towing, or if I decide like I'm ready to go to a new area and I'm nowhere near it, I might sail over in that direction just to get to the action a little bit more. But shipbuilding is an absolutely massive grind that is quite boring. Because you build ships by the amount of days that you're on sea. Hey, we gained a rank in sociability. That means... Oh, no, shoot, that's right. Galileo used to accept port settlement stuff. He doesn't anymore. I forgot that. Oh, well. They changed it when they added the astronomy skill in. Now he accepts astronomy reports. Which makes sense. Galileo, astronomy. I think the port settlement thing was always a placeholder. But yeah, so if I were... And the other thing is you lose a ton of money building ships. So it's not something I wouldn't do, but if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it on like an alt. And something that I won't see on stream because it's just not, in my opinion, remotely interesting. Beef. Fortunately, this stuff that I actually want to buy is too expensive. So... All the, like the mainline Italy ports here on the western side of Italy are just... They have a lot of really expensive items, which are great if you have a high accounts level and the port is tilted in your direction, etc., but... It's not if you're not. I already miss Western France with its so much wine and raisins and brandy that I can't even put them on the ship. Yeah, we're only rank 2. So, considering they're not terribly expensive things, we're gonna gain like 8 more of each we can add every rank we get. 7, something like that. But it's a good way, it's a good place to actually level those skills. So, we're gonna sail to Naples. Our quest is in Naples. It's a quest related to BC, so if we finish it, it'll unlock the title that lets us buy and sell things like we're in the before Christ times. I don't know. There's probably good reasons to use that stuff, but I didn't figure it out. It'd be funny if that title makes, like, and stuff not appear. I'm also not sure where this quest is going to take me. It says Augustus, and it's an art quest. So it's probably going to be somewhere in Italy. Since, you know, Rome being the headquarters of the Roman Empire that they were in charge of. There we go. But yeah, we're probably not going to do any fighting today unless we do it right on the back half. I think I have an item to get out of fights if we get attacked. Yes, the ceasefire agreements with the weaker type of NPC fleets, if you use it, they will usually accept it and end the fight. The stronger they get, the less likely they are. If you're in hostile waters, or not hostile, like the dangerous ones that I was talking about earlier, the red-colored waters, their chances of accepting that go down even more. There's a different item I can use that is more effective than that, that only on the, you know, what I would call expansion areas works in those areas. More often than not. There's still chances that NPCs can say no. So you're not ever completely safe. And there's so many fleets that will just attack you regardless of what your level is, that you have to put some intelligent thought into dodging them. Alright, so where do I want to go first? The Scholars, but I have these two maps. Church and outside of Naples. We're going to do the church one first, I think. Wherever it is. Oh, there it is. That's easy enough. Then we'll swing by, invest, and then we'll go to the Scholar. Because outside is, you know, in that direction, but also it's possible the quest I'm on is going to take me outside anyway, so... Well, no, I guess it's an art quest. Maybe I should have done the, Oh well. So we're gonna go over here and look at this window. And failed to find it on the first try. Come on. We found the Coronation of the Virgin. Another map down. 60 experience. The experience isn't great, but you know, every little bit helps. So we're a little over halfway. Hello, King Federico. Insect. Don't have that. So now our sociability rank is 3. To determine the minimum amount we need to invest. By the way, the game doesn't tell you this at all. This is something that I looked up on guides, so you kind of blindly do it. But 3, which you square that, which is 9. I don't know why I'm showing 4 on my hands. That's 9 times 1,000, 9,000 plus 1,000 is 10,000. So we will have to invest 15,000 to gain experience, and we keep wanting to gain experience in that. That is a consistent thing to build up. Because the higher ranks of sociability makes haggling work more often. Which makes more money. But also you gain ranks based on investment. That's how we got our first rank. Oh, I still have that thing from before. Good. But what does this say again I'm supposed to do? So I have to check probably an art book. Is that what the quest is? No, archaeology book. Let's go ahead and use this. Quest. We did get another art map. I'm gonna check appraisal really quick. Just in case, but I seem to think appraisals, good stuff is all locked behind level 2. Alright, archaeology is getting there. We only have to get it to 900. So we cleared the 700 mark. So we're not that far away. It's really going to be the unlock skill that is the big question mark, I think. So where does the quest tell us to go? It still says... Oh, I had to talk to him again. He hated lightning. Alright. So... search outside town. Got it. But I didn't check and see what maps I got. I should have done that. Church in Genoa. Well, we'll throw that one on the list. It's a rank 3 art, which is nice, but not exactly what I'm looking for. I'm gonna find this one first, and then I'm gonna look for the quest. Just because the quest doesn't give me any information. About generally where to find it, so this will probably put me more in the middle of the map, and it'll save some effort, I think. Or that, or it doesn't. Hey, flowers. This music is so haunting, it kind of, like, lulls you into a false sense of security. Maybe that's not what haunting means to you, I suppose. I didn't realize that probably sounded really stupid. Alright. So it's not... Okay, so it was in the bottom right corner. Let's go ahead and use this. East. Okay. This one looks to be closer, so I think we're gonna do that first. We'll just run out here in the middle and use it. South. Okay. West, so this one went too far. There we go. The Naples Bandit. NPC names are not necessarily well thought out. I think I'm close enough. I just like compulsively have to check. So this is locked, so I will have to unlock it too. So there's 2 checks, one to find it and then one to unlock it. And if I fail to unlock it, I have to search again. Also, the unlock thing itself could be trapped, so I could take damage. I failed to unlock it. So here we go again. This usually isn't this bad, but being we're doing a level 3 quest with a level 2 search ability and a level 1 unlock. It's contributing, and we didn't find it, so I keep going. We knew we were in for something kind of like this, though, so... The way that adventure things work is that you have to have the knowledge to do the thing. But you can go under on the action skills, the search skill and the unlock, which reminds me, I have this thing here that I'm just sitting here and forgot I have an item that increases my search by 1 rank. That'll make this go a little bit faster, I think. Because now it's the same rank, but the unlock is 2 levels down. So the odds of it working aren't super high. But the experience... And we got damaged. We took some hits. There we go. We unlocked it. We got the Jewel of Augustus and the General's Orb. The unlock skill, I think, and just unlocking that one thing is already over half the way there. And the General's Orb, I think it's hot trash. It boosts guard. I guess I shouldn't call that trash, but it's not all that great. And then this thing is somewhere over here. I don't know, I'm trying to see the glowing through the trees. That seems weird. I should just walk this way a little bit longer. It must be near this thing. Let's drink some more beer. I don't think casually you can get, like, using items that are alcoholic to get drunk. I think you're only allowed to get drunk in bars or from tavern keeps, so I will take this knowledge into real life with me. The sailor is getting killed while you discover things is something that's straight out of Uncharted Waters New Horizons. Oh, and we gained a Tyrant's Orb as well. What's that do? Frugality. That's actually kind of a useful thing to just walk around with. But we're probably going to sell these things due to item slot restrictions. There we go. We've went a decent amount towards... Oh. I think we found this one, so we'll ditch that. I want to see, is there something that had unlock on here? Oh, this one, which is north coast of Africa, but that means... I actually don't remember which one that means. This one's northwest coast of France. I don't really want to go that way. North coast of Africa is... maybe that one? No, it's this one. But I don't think that'll be enough to gain us a level just by going to the one thing, so I'm not eager to rush it. Hey, I'm an archaeology student too. What's up? They like to go fishing and collect insects. I guess that's information about what you can turn in, but why wouldn't I just talk to them instead of you, dude? Alright, so we have a little bit of business here. One, we need to get our sailors back that just died. So 5, 6, 7. Now we need to turn in our quest, which you can do by talking to this lady here. However, she's unwilling to do it yet, so let's give her this orb. And now her friendship level has increased. We're gonna keep drinking. There we go. So we gained 130 adventure experience, 130 fame, and we gained the quest mediation permit, same way as normal. So that's when you do a lot of adventuring and doing quests, that's a good thing to keep in mind that you can do that. Oh wow, you like it, Eldenina? Well, feel free to ask any questions that you might have. It's a very kind of slow, casual game. It's rough if you don't know what you're doing. It's very easy to die. But there's a lot of storyline stuff that kind of navigates you, and it really pushes you towards the city of Sagres. Which, I mean, if you played as Portuguese, you would be able to get there right off the bat. Otherwise, you have to do a few things to get led that direction. So here's Adventure Mediator. We're looking for another quest to either bolster our archaeology skills or unlock skills. They're both a little behind. That's a theology and theology quest. Rank 6 archaeology. I don't have that. If I had level 3 appraisal, I would take this, although it sends me all the way to the Middle East. This one wants me to go to Venice. And here's a geography quest. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that, Schmitty. GG on the multiple world record editions. You got the I didn't actually look at the rankings. I just saw that the thing was updated on speedrun. You got the what do I call it? The one that they made the extra category for to not have the no element orb one, right? The one that used to be the world record. Any percent before they changed it. So I want archaeology, but there's only one here, and it's a geography quest. Now this one will take me towards the north coast, so maybe we just do this. It'll take us in the direction that we can get something, so I mean, that's some progress, I guess. Oh man, why does everything sell so bad around here? Yeah, it's the sort of thing that I imagine you've already got world records. There are people going to challenge it. Is it something that you want to put effort into like that? I have that same issue right now thinking about the Uncharted Waters 1 speedruns, because I know that the Genesis time is very beatable. Oh, you know what I should do? North coast of Africa. Africa northwest coast? I don't think that's the same one. But that might be the Morocco one. Oh no, this is the northwest coast. This is in hostile waters. Right. I know we know the 100% one is still easily. I keep saying easily, and that's not what I mean to say, but we know it's beatable with better RNG. That one might be the one that I might be a little nervous about leaving. So our quest tells us to go to Malaga. I might stop at Cagliari. I don't know. Yeah, it just... Yeah, and I have this concern that I wondered if running away from the enemies, like if there... I think I told you this. There's like a maximum amount of encounters you can get. And we're talking about Might and Magic 2 speedrun for the Genesis, that every time you ran it like reduced it, but I don't think it does. So yeah, Square Lake is just a whole bunch of RNG. And unfortunately it doesn't count as outside, because if it did, I would probably press you a little bit on possibly adding a sorcerer to your party. Although I think, do you get... No, you don't. I don't remember if you used a sorcerer or not, but like Mr. Wizard or something, because Starburst outside is just basically murders everything. That's right. I like that you refuse to call him Big Booty. Or Big Booty. It's just big. I don't know where they came up with some of the names. Like, I do know some of them, like HK Fooey, Hong Kong Fooey, who joins you if you eat chop suey, except in the Genesis version they condense the name, so it doesn't say that it's chop suey, it just says meal B. Or something. The original PC version, the names are much longer for things like that. It's also possible that they, I don't know, they got hesitant about copyright infractions. Oh, you know, speaking of getting people to play games, I have put it upon myself to start trying to press big dragon warrior people into playing Artifact Adventure, because I've had other people just talk about, be like, yeah, that game is so similar to Dragon Quest 3 or whatever, and I'm like, It is? I never played Dragon, Warrior 3 or Dragon Quest 3. But apparently it shares some elements in common, so... These guys are going to attack me. And we'll go for it and see what happens. Well, those guys might. Barbary pirates tend to be a little bit mean. Oh, there they did. Nope. Oh, they refused my ceasefire. I'll use another one. Okay, they didn't refuse that one. Three tiles in the overworld you can't beat? Well, I mean, that sounds like something you still need to work on. What are they? I'm curious. I know the game introduces a bunch of, crazy escalations of things that you can do to make yourself OP, but then there's just stuff like that too that's crazy. So, oh, all right. Well, I hope you have a good, I have to find a way of saying that doesn't sound perverted. I hope you have, I hope you get to relax a little bit, Elvenina. Oh, I was going to say, I hope you have a nice lay, but that sounds, like something else. Oh. So, pretend like I didn't say that. So, Can't Kill You 1 and 2 and the 4 tiles around the ultimate fountain are still beyond Schmitty's grasp. I have a feeling there's a way to cheese it that... I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Thanks. I'll see you too. So I could have done some stuff, but I decided just to sail directly here. When we're done with the adventure final, it might be in my best interest to push the adventure level as high as possible. I could also do it with battle if I do those quests, which will give me a ton of fame. Oh, okay, so Can't Kill You keeps eradicating you, and there's nothing you can do about that. 73 ancient dragons. I'd actually think that would be a pretty good fight. Tons of experience. Although I guess if you're at 255, you're already capped. What you might need to do is boost all of your stats to 255. Except endurance. There's some sort of recursive formula in endurance that if you raise it above a certain number, it glitches out and will give you 0 hit points or something. It's not 255, it's like 160 something. I'm sure you've looked it up. Oh, there is? I didn't know that. I'm sad. When I was dinking around with it briefly, I went around trying to find ray guns. So I thought you could buy them somewhere, but I guess I was wrong. It might be that there's a place where you can find them and like bounce in and out. Yes, we have another rescue thing. These things are good. That's weird. So this thing down here means we can rescue somebody. It's real easy to do. We just have to use the repair thing or use rescue and they're fine. But the only way to see them is if you're using surveying. Otherwise, you have to kind of see them on the map, which we can't quite do, but it might be because it's raining. But it's good because this could be a free aid, and there's one aid in particular I really want to see. However, if this is the same one as we had last time, then I know they're tied to zones. Which I don't know for sure at the moment. But they give me a reward, which is good. And they also... well, have a good time at work, Schmitty. I'll catch you later as well. For the record, I'm not actually asking people to play this with me. I don't want to pressure anyone. But if you want to, I am kind of advertising for the game, I suppose, by playing it. It is fun, but it's a relaxing sort of fun. As long as you're not in a rush to get anywhere in the game, you should enjoy it. Alright, that's the wrong country. It's Tuna! Well, hello, Tuna. What a name. So, let's stop. Alright, we're stopped. Use repair skill. Alright. And that's it, I guess. Okay. So we didn't... Oh, we got the letter of appreciation, but we didn't get an aid. Which makes sense. I've never heard of anyone named Tuna in the game. That's funny, though. So we have 2 of these now. So we can get large fleet reinforcements. Trade goods. I don't think I ever want to do that. Receive job endorsement. That's probably the best one. Auto navigation map, but I need another one. That one's too much. Shipwreck map. So we'll probably use them to get job cards, but I'm not in a rush to do that. But it'll be neat if I can get a job card that is unique. If it's just a merchant card like I did before, that's nice. Save some time, but unique cards are better. If there's one, like, especially to get a job that I can't currently get, that would be sweet. So our quest says, ask the tavern in Malaga. And we could go pick off these while we're in the area. But I want to see where this takes me first. I have a feeling it's the Balearic Islands. We're literally going to discover Palma with our geography skill. That's my guess. Alright, we finished our theses. Theses. So the next time we're at a scholar, we can turn that in. So, tavern in Malaga. Who does it actually say to ask? The barkeep. Good. I was going to talk to them anyway. Advertise it to the European rich. So the quest is ready, but I want to get my stuff back before I leave the area. And the quest says... Oh! It's Gibraltar. Okay. Simple enough. There we go. Almonds and liquor. A winning combination. Give me just a moment. I'm going to fix my air conditioning again. Alright. I always forget to put it in the energy saver mode. I leave it on straight on all night because otherwise I'll get hot trying to sleep. Use our stuff first, the stuff we always use. And then, actually... And there it is, so we don't have to use that again. I think I'm gonna stop by these places and grab our maps and clear those out, and then we'll probably turn in the quest in Seville. And we'll drop this for a second. And we'll use this. And we'll move this direction. There we go. We have discovered Costa del Sol. Also in Final Fantasy VII, for some reason. Actually really weird to me that that's like that, but I guess it's one of those things that, you know, it's a European thing in Japan, so it doesn't feel like there's a direct connection to a real place. And hey, we got recognition up to rank 2. We got quite a bit of experience for geography. It's another thing, another discovery. Just getting more discoveries is pretty important when it comes to adventure, because at some point you eventually will get experience for rediscoveries based off of how many discoveries you've had, which makes leveling adventure pretty good. And then it also, there's just ranks tied to it, so like literally finding ports when I turn them in could give me a rank early on. I think it's this one. Yeah. Further south. And this is an unlocked map, so we could have it trapped and get damaged. There's 2 skills that are useful in preventing it. One is first aid. The other is trap, but I don't have trap. I'm pretty sure that... I'm gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure trap was in Naples, and I forgot about it. But can I even get it, would be the question. No. Oh, it was Athens, that's what I was thinking of. Pick random Spanish names. I mean, a lot of people do stuff like that too. Like how many, like even just Norse mythology, like how many random Final Fantasy enemies are really just from Norse mythology that they swiped. Oh, east is that direction, you dork. Okay. Forgot I was facing south. I was looking in the opposite direction. Okay. Oh, it's on the map. Good. Right. Yeah, I guess it's a little different. You can't just say that, like, the only thing about Costa del Sol that makes sense is that it's a beach. No indirect references. Plus, not to offend anyone in particular who might think otherwise, but generally the Norse and Greek myths have been determined to not be real, in a sense. So we got unlocked the level 2, that's important. We got some random crap that We're gonna toss probably the first chance we get. King Odio, last boss of Live a Live. Was that an NES game? I'm trying to remember. I know this came to my attention somewhat recently, even though I think the game is quite old. That it was some sort of anime-ish game like that. So that map's gone. I don't know if I want to do that one. We'll do this one. But this top one, I mean, I don't know. You know what? We don't need... Like, the archaeology is really close. Yo, Pablo Slayer 69. Just so you know, you are not allowed to be a first-time chatter in this channel, so you're gone. I love how it always highlights the first-time chat when it's from like a bot account. Cracks me up. These must be PCs. Are they fighting each other? Oh no, he's just Sorry, I was confused. I had to stare at it for a few minutes. Oh, it's a remake. Okay. I mean, I don't think one archaeology map is going to take me to the next level. And this one's just going to be junk too, so... Speaking of... the junk, like, rusty short sword, get rid of that. I can get rid of this too. What else did I find? Smoke bombs. I don't want these things taking up space in my inventory. It would be neat if I come back here just in time to get archaeology level 4 and possibly do the final. However, I didn't, so maybe we can get a quest that doesn't take us too far, but unfortunately the game doesn't find a whole lot of stuff to do in this area adventure wise. A lot of the quests here will be something like level 1 biology, like, did you hear about this thing that's in the Caribbean? And you're like, do I want to sail to America to do a level 1 biology quest? We're actually, let me see what my fame is right now. We're probably combined just under 1,000 fame away from being able to access Caribbean ports. And the moment we do that, we can access the reports to start unlocking all the other areas of the game. I don't think they require fame. Were these the guys I was fighting last time? I think so, yeah. I was meleeing all of them, which I probably should just shoot them. But I think I had a... No, was that... No, I had a merchant card. I need a battle card to switch to the thing that has accuracy, and then I can have accuracy and ballistics running when I do fights. Whoops. That was where I was going. Landing point. I sailed right past it on to Casablanca. Our card, the Magician, is going to disappear soon. I don't think we've done a thing to utilize it. There are higher level tarot cards that people use because you can... It has some really good effects. Although it's always random. I wish this would stop happening. Every time I come here, it's gonna tell me that. I'm pretty sure what I'm looking for is not... So also, treasure hidden... Oh, it says east, but never mind. I was looking at it wrong. I was gonna say, it says it's on the east coast, but then it says... Or it says it's on the west coast, but to go to east, but it means the west coast of Africa, not the west side of the screen. So even though this is, well, this is actually from an appraisal thing, but because it doesn't actually involve discovering anything, we wouldn't get any knowledge experience anyway. Big empty world. Do you think there's a ton? But yeah, this is gigantic. I mean, sailing across the Atlantic Ocean itself is going to be very empty. But the Pacific, you know, if you have general knowledge of the world, you probably... Shoot, we go this way. Probably realize the Pacific Ocean is a lot bigger than the Atlantic Ocean to cross. And there will be times where we have to do that. Now, the one thought that I have, and this isn't a very good one because obviously I don't think a lot of people are would think of this anyway, but when I start getting to PvP areas where you can get attacked and streaming, it could be a little, you know, interesting, but I don't think I need to worry too much about pirates. Alright. We gained more trash. So another rusty short sword, we don't need that. Irritating powder bag. You toss those. So you don't really get a lot from these entry-level ones. Which again, I'll just say is unfortunate, but... More trash. Not exactly. There are discoveries you can do inside of dungeons, but it's more like you do one to do the other, not that you you do both. I wanted to go to Seville, that's right. Fort of Berlengas, also known as the Fort of São João Batista. Some old JRPG rat killing. Honestly, that's what it feels like fighting these guys. There's no monsters. No, I take that back. There's no casually, no like little monsters or animals that you fight. There are monsters, that's something they added, which apparently involves ship battles like Leviathan and stuff like that. I wonder if that means they changed the thing, because there's actually, at least there was, I don't know if there still is, there was a hazard that could happen in certain areas where you could get attacked by a kraken or a leviathan or some other sea monsters, and the only way to get out of that, like, there's an item that will apparently ward them off by using it, but for the most part when it happened people just thought it was hilarious and like took screenshots. They don't generally sink you, I think, but they'll like do a ton of damage to your ship and you'll lose stuff. It cracked it. I mean, it's funny just to get attacked by a kraken. But okay, so I need to go to the bar first, I think. Yeah. Turn in our quest to the lady over here. And we still have India music playing, which unfortunately is just nowhere near as good as the Seville music. Which might be my favorite. It's probably my favorite capital music. Seville and then Marseille is kind of right behind it. If I remember right, Venice is alright. Amsterdam is pretty good. This is the lady I need to talk to. So, turn to my quest. There we go, 130 experience. And we got Perceptions of Explorer. Ow. Which are the same as it, the Artisan one, except it takes up a different item slot, so yay for that. So again, more adventure fame. I'm pretty sure at 16,000 combined fame is when we unlock the Caribbean, which we are not at yet, so it's possible it's more than that, but I think 16,000 is the cap for most things. And, oh. The backbeat right here reminds me of, like the exact same backbeat that's in Chrono Trigger, I think. When you're in the ancient past. So musk, I guess, is you know, something you can't buy in this area, so that's not bad. Or maybe that's not true. I think you can actually buy musk in like Venice or something randomly. Anyway, wine. I sold the leatherwork, and they sell leatherwork here. Oops. Suspicious reseller. Highway to Disney. I don't... The names are just fun sometimes. I have to enjoy what people come up with. Oh man. The spam bots are a little bit heavy today. I mean, it's only 2, but still. I usually see 1 about once a week. Actually, I want to talk to this guy first before I do the thing. So we gained for doing the lecture series thing from Oxford. We gained 100 adventure experience, 50 trade experience, 50 battle experience, and the exact same for fame. So we're going to pick a new research. Again, we have Justine's face up here for some reason. We've completed this one. So we could do the other ones. You have to do the basic versions to unlock higher level versions. I'm going to do this one. The profitable trade is hard because you have to do over 100,000 ducats to get it, and we don't have enough cargo space, and we're not doing it that seriously that we can manage it. We'll do this one. It gives very little rewards. Like, this one is so much better, you know, efficiency wise. But it'll unlock it. Okay, now. Let's do this one a little bit more. Again, this is the skill we need to level up, and we gain proficiency in it by doing it. Like, we just passed 800. We literally would have a shot at getting this just by bouncing between Lisbon and Seville. So I might end up doing that, although I'm only going to gain about, what, 35, 40? Yeah, I guess that's a real possibility of doing this. I feel dumb clicking the screen repeatedly, though. That's kind of bugging me. So, what maps did we get? Oslo. Great. But archaeology is close. Yeah, we got a little over 30. So we might be able to do it exactly the way I said. Also, I should have checked for a quest here, though. Adventure mediator. Ooh, amulets. This is all the same trash that I had. I'm not sure why anyone would buy them. I mean, that'd be kind of neat, but these are all easy things to get. Ooh. Archaeology 3, Recognition 1. That one's interesting. This one wants me to go to find Madagascar. Large island in the Indian Ocean just past the Cape of Good Hope. This wants me to discover the Balearic Islands. Trojan War. Tyrants of Ancient Rome. That one sends me to Genoa. This one sends me to Syracuse, but it has recognition. Anytime you have an arc recognition combo, it's usually a good thing. But I don't want to go that way. I think, even though I think this is the more boring thing I could do. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of boring, I forgot to turn in quests. Not really boring, but I think I'm just going to go to Lisbon and build up the archaeology thing there, and then sail back here to Seville and probably finish it off to get to the level. And then hopefully we can get the quest in Sagres to do. I thought this would take longer, but the unlock came pretty fast. And then I think that quest takes us to Alexandria. So we'll get our wish. But El Greco, I believe we turn in art to him. Also, let's pull a random tarot card. Strength. Yes, we do have art to turn in. We have a whopping 2 arts. That's 40 art. And I like, he also has art there too. It'd be fun if like everything he had just had the word art in it. Like art trading, art discovery, and then I don't know if there's another word. Cartography. No, I guess that's not what it's called. But it would be funny. Now this is the guy we can turn in the port settlements for. Which we have a lot of. Artography? Yeah, that works. Oh. I keep trying to report Seville in Seville. It doesn't work. And this gives you sociability too at low ranks. Eventually it'll stop. I can't remember where it is, where it stops. Okay. Let me see something real quick. Okay. I just wanted to see if we got any rank offers while we were here. So, one of the things we get if we turn in the thing to somebody who wants it, we get the same amount of fame whoever we turn it into, but if we turn it in this way, we get, not that, quest mediation permits that you can use when you're looking for a quest to reset the log. Normally, whatever quest you get is determined, you know, the moment you go in. You know what else I could do instead of doing that? Let's just go find this. It's a little more exciting and also dangerous because this zone is in hazardous waters, and it's actually a really prime pirate zone. So we're gonna take a risk. Lilo-san is about to confess something. I shall hear your confession. You instigated a massive raid of bots to a little streamer for laughs. Wow, that's mean. I want nothing to ever do with... I'm just kidding. Twitch made him affiliate. Oh, well, they don't... The restrictions on that are just, I think, as... Now, it has been hard for some people to make affiliate to Twitch. I have to admit, though, when I started, it wasn't great. But I also did... how would I put it? The way I streamed was completely terrible for anybody to want to try to follow me or want to follow me. I streamed games under their game title that no one played, and would stream for like an hour and a half at a time. Lila with the thick facts here. Yeah, I mean, I figured out, not then, but later, that you can view bot yourself just enough to get affiliate without even having to have anybody watch you through well, I think Twitch's rules are they let you, like, 2 people per IP can watch, so you can literally do it on your own computer. Although I don't know if they have like some sort of hidden thing where they blackball you if they do it, or I don't think that's the case. But then there's also like you said, phones, because those are the way IPs work with phones, is, you know, a whole thing. So yeah, but like the only advantage of that would be to unlock emotes, I guess, for yourself to use, because just getting to affiliate is nothing in particular that's exciting, honestly. It seems like it until you get it, and then you're like, all right, now I just need to find people to follow you. Except, how do you do that? You know, you weren't doing that, you were cheating it. So alright, so again, we're going to be going into hazardous waters. There's something I can do that blocks people from finding me. Now I'm private. You can't see me. Cheating. No, I meant, you know, you're cheating yourself out of the sort of organic growth that I think helps, because a lot of what that early stuff is finding what works. Now, there's obvious ways that people follow the rules your way. There's way people, sorry, I keep starting my thought. So this is where I'm going, but this is actually in a different zone that we will be in for like 5 seconds. So the risk is more leaving it than it is going in. Canary, open sea. These are hostile waters. Lilo, you already have the maximum level of private Snapchat access. You cannot request any more. There is only so much I can do, or are willing to do. So we'll find this. This isn't probably going to get me the arc level that I want, but it's a little more interesting than me just bouncing back and forth, I think. get to watch our incredibly fast run speed. Let's zoom in. Oh, you know what I forgot I can do? I can also do this. Instead of clicking the button, I just hit numlock and it auto runs. But I mean, the map says northeast corner. I should probably just assume that's what it is. There he is. Look at him. Woo, 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 woo. No. Let's see. Click on it every once in a while. The problem is, once you click on that thing, it restarts your run speed, which is a little annoying. Also, a thing you can check, you can search for every person in an area, and we're the only person in this area, which isn't surprising because it's a pretty generic land area. We got these whopping level 8 NPCs. Actually, that one guy might be interesting to fight. And we found a wooden coffin. Yeah. So we might be able to, or we should be able to get this finished up in Lisbon now. And let's fight this dude. He's got a sword. He looks like he's... I almost said about our level, but that's not true. He used bees on me. The bee call is a trap style skill. So if I have the trap thing, I can fight these guys and eventually learn it if I have the trap skill. Also could just throw a knife at him and kill him. Okay, that's it. Enough of that. Let's go ahead and sail back to Lisbon. Or to Lisbon? Not really back to Lisbon. If you're really low on food and water and don't have one of the various skills, I don't want to change ship. I hit the wrong button. To boost them, that's something you can do. So, we can tell this is hostile waters by this skull. There is somebody else out here. They might be grinding on some enemies here. It's a little bit risky, but it's not too bad. But yeah, if you're low on food and water, you can dip into those land areas and just kill some stuff and usually get what you need. Now, on the screen here, these islands here, I think Las Palmas is right here, and Madeira is here. We could discover them, but we'll just do it at some point. And now we're in safe waters. That was our trip into hostile waters, in an actual PvP zone. There we go. I don't even know what that is. I could have hit the check details button, but then I decided it wasn't worth it. So let's go ahead and get rid of that map. And get rid of that map. And what do we have left that we can find? We're getting close to the unlock rank 3 map. I'm not going to worry about it yet, though. Unlock maps you really want to push hard because, again, the unlock skill is a little bit difficult to level. And it's very, very useful throughout the game if you're going to do adventuring. It's useful in dungeon diving because things will be locked that you won't be able to unlock in some places if you don't have the skill. It's useful in shipwreck finding, which we haven't done much with yet. I think we've only got one shipwreck piece so far, and it doesn't really give us any information. You can do the low-level shipwrecks without skills, but later on you'll want someone to have a skill because it'll make him easier, and there's like, you know, max skill or max star shipwrecks out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean that you might want to do. And then the thing is, you have to bring the ship back to a port. But then no matter what port you go to, that you can access the shipwreck. I think there might be a skill for it. I don't remember. Either way, let's drink some assorted beer. I want to keep using those things to get rid of them. They're kind of in the way. So, there's the Portugal flag. I think my least favorite flag. The French flag isn't real fancy either. I like the colors, though. Spain's flag is nice. Venice's flag is nice. England's is really basic. Netherlands is really basic, but like... I think it's just the colors I don't like. So, something we could do in combined with adventuring is go back and work on the Mercator quest. However, that one involves just a lot of sailing around and finding stuff on the water. It's really slow experience at the start too. Like, you gain experience based on the number that you've completed of the 120 areas. That number might actually be higher than that. But yeah. Because there might be something that you unlock in that realm. Alright, we gain 117 adventure experience just by that sailing. And we still have the Portuguese language. We never dropped it, so let's go ahead and do some more of this. But we're just going to... Oh, not that person, this person. Yeah, we gained 10 adventure experience and 10 fame off of that. So the one you really want to do, I think, is this one for casual grinds. We're not doing anything that we would get the other one anyway, the other two. Alright, Celtic Relic map. And we're just hoping that we get Archaeology 4 out of this. Also, and other Aaron TU2 news, I suppose. We had another good Dragon Warrior randomizer race last night. Ended up losing by about 50 seconds, but we finished second out of 8. And beat a couple of people that we were lower ranked than, so... It was a good performance, and we had a couple of really bad ones in the last few weeks, so it felt nice. I don't think they've quite updated all the scores yet, but in the exclamation point to 2500 goal, we're getting closer. I think when they actually approve all of the races, I'll be over 2,400 again. And hopefully it's gonna be a slow process, but hopefully we can inch forward and get to it at some point. That's where I want my ability level to be. I think it's a reasonable goal. But to get it, I'm going to have to be consistently good. And even though the last 3 races I've done have been pretty solid. Hey, Arc 4. On the last one, maybe? Either way, we got a map, I think, but I'm probably not going to worry about them. Yeah, Dublin and that Naples one again. So, but now we have Archaeology 4. Unlock 2 and search 3. We have the quest. Actually, I'm going to check one thing really quick. There might be something else we need to help proc the quest. I don't think so. I don't think there's a language requirement, but I want to check really quick. And yep, it says 242. So we should have all the minimum requirements. Hopefully we will get it. If not, I have quest mediation permits we can spam to make sure that we get it. Ooh, brandy's a little expensive. Not by the almonds, though. Keep leveling our luxury skill. And the ever so quick sail back to Sagres from Lisbon. There we go. So I'm going to keep trying to do more of these pickup races. I don't know if I'm going to do one tonight because I'm not exactly sure what tonight's stream is going to look like. I still need to do some shopping, but I might have some distractions that keep me from doing too much. Alternatively, we might actually get back to doing some speedrun content. Today is the last day of May, of the My May of Koei event. Although that event has been basically taken over by this game anyway. It's fine, it is a Koei game, it fits, it qualifies. Alright, so drum roll, tension, are we gonna get it? Nope, let's try it again. There it is. What's this one, by the way? Ooh, Venice? I don't want to go to Venice. So, Adventure Guildmaster and Seville. So there we go. I'm going to stand right on top of this guy, so if anyone else tries to click on him, they'll accidentally click on me. So while I'm thinking about it, let's do the symbol clues trick here. Because I haven't done this in a while. Which one of these cities am I likely to find again? Le Havre, I'm sure, will drop in at some point. I want to pick a card that, in case it gets lost, I'll find it again real easily. The card supposedly increases the likelihood that this thing will work that I'm doing, but I don't know that that really matters. Alright, so we've continued to progress our treasure hunt quest. This is again Dido going off and making her own country of Carthage. Because I don't remember why exactly that this was happening. We'll buy some wine. Like, what else will actually sell in Seville? No, we'll buy that stuff. That is what we're looking at, right? Seville's GM. And maybe it's not Alexandria. This could be Tunis. I can't remember which one it goes to. Tunis would be preferable as far as time goes, but of all of the advanced finals quests, this one is probably the quickest. Probably. Actually, I'm pretty sure this area is actually south of Alexandria. So, we'll have to pick up some disguise-related things. And I don't know exactly where to get them. I want to check something really quick. Okay. That doesn't help at all. Okay. The thing I looked up was useless, so we'll just continue along. We don't technically have to go in Alexandria, actually. I checked because I realized where it is, and I've done this before. Where do I want to go? Just at the Adventurer Guildmaster, okay. I probably could let this happen more naturally and act like I wouldn't know, but I feel phony doing that. Like, ooh, where is this gonna take us, chat? Like, okay. Oh, nope, we have to go to Alexandria. We have to talk to a scholar from Alexandria. So, that's a bit of a trek. Also, I'm going to pick this up, because I might pick up the trap skill while I'm going that direction, too. Actually, no, I don't want that yet. I need battle skills first. We'll worry about land battle later. Alexandria Scholar. So, I don't know exactly what Alexandria's disguise requirement is. Off the top of my head, I don't know. But I'm going to go ahead and do the scholar stuff here again while I'm still adventure rank and so on. Maybe we'll find some interesting map. Well, theology's rank 1, art, appraisal. Okay. Stikes midshipman. That person has a dolphin on their back. Oh, that's their display image. This is what they really look like. But they have a dolphin on their back. How about that? I don't have a thing to do here either, do I? Nope, I still have one. So we'll browse a little bit of everything. Now that we turned in art, we'll actually get a few more of these art maps. Probably just ones we've done already, but... Spam the button. Hey, we got a theology map. That's a first. Oh, I think it's an item search one. Last work. Let's even try geography. Maybe we'll find... We found an unfinished map. But I think most of them are called unfinished maps, so... We found 2. Since I know I gotta go quite a ways, I'm going to go ahead and grab as many maps as possible, and we'll probably just do them all along the way, unless they're not along the way. If that makes sense. So... Genoa, Lisbon, the Calvi Strait, Naples, Tunis. Ooh, level 4 unlock. That's nice. So we're not going to worry about... Let's throw out the Genoa ones, though. I think we can go there. We'll get this afterward. Then we'll hunt Naples. We might hit Tunis. I don't know. I think it's too good not to. Who is this person? I've seen them, they talk a lot. Alright. I learned nothing. So... And one of the reasons why I continue wanting to do all of this adventure-related stuff is... We need to get to adventure rank 21 to use the ship that we're going to get from finishing this. So I kind of want to push onto that. Now, we're taking a little bit of a detour from finishing this directly, but I think it'll be worth it. And we're going to stop in Palma because I remember that there is something in Palma I can buy that will increase my disguise. But it might not be enough. Let me check that really quick. I don't want to keep... But there's probably a listing somewhere I can find about what we need. So I will know if I need more than this, rather than going all the way there and not being let in. Actually, we should be fine. It says 20, which I believe is my score for it, so... It is a fancy hat, but it's a turban. So it actually doesn't look, no offense to turbans, but the color is kind of droll. But we actually have 20 disguise, so I don't need it. I forgot. A turban gives you 20 disguise. My hat currently gives me 10, so it's an increase, but we'd only need it if we were going to like 20 covers Algiers, which we're not going to, and it covers Alexandria. So the only thing we'd have to worry about is Istanbul, which requires 60. But and it's real funny too. The common disguise thing that low level people will grab, like, gives you like crazy tattoos on the arm, and it looks really, I don't know, aggressive is probably the way to put it. I wanna figure out my route here again. So we're not doing any of those. They're all north. Genoa, Genoa, Genoa. So a whole bunch in the church right there. We'll eventually get to that. This one is that strait between Corsica and Sardinia. And where was I? North. That one's in Naples. So we can hit Naples on the way back. And while we're in Genoa, we can visit that shop. Or I could do it in Marseille too, and check the scholar there. Now, something I've been getting from discovering these things is cultural contribution. You can see we don't have a whole lot at all. With this, once you clear a rank, you can use the points that you have in it, and it subtracts by a certain rate, I don't know what it is, to pick up a second quest. Now, we can do 2 quests straight out just because of... sorry, I lost track of my train of thought. Just because of Sagres lets us do that. But that's the only place that does, so... When I was looking up information about this quest, because I wanted to see if it made me go to Alexandria, in the comments there's somebody that's talking about a adventure grind exploit that you can do. Because once you complete this quest, you can't get it again, theoretically, except you can by drumroll, you know, just partner up with somebody else who hasn't done it, have them share the quest with you, and then you can do it. And then you can just do it on your own without their help. Finish it, then go back to the town, partner up with the person who has the quest, do it again, finish it. But you can't do it repeat, so you have to do like something in between. So you have to either sail to another town or do another quest. It might just be do another quest. It might not even be that. I can't remember how the repeat rules work. Anyway, sail handling 4. That's nice. Go even faster. So yeah, we'll stop in Marseille, where we will not be able to sell all of this wine because Marseille sells wine. So that's unfortunate. I kind of want to invest in Montpellier and stop there, but I don't want to lose the time. We can do it later. But there's 2 cities in this area that have handicraft books that we want that require investment. One of them is Cagliari, and the other one is Montpellier. This gives France a really big advantage in early game handicrafts training because of the book there can be really, really good. But alright, they're lacking nutrition. Let's get them some beer. Oh, that's great. But the only other place you can get that book is by investment in Havana, which port right next to a capital city in Europe, or excuse me, port in the Caribbean, you can probably guess which one of those is easier. But it will mean I'll have to bounce back and forth a lot to invest, because there's a maximum amount you can invest that will go up as you invest over time. But unfortunately, we don't have the item that allows you to reset your investments. This is how people will like grind sociability or do heavy investments. They get a big stack of these items. You can make them with handicrafts, I think. Although it's a rough grind because it requires basically stuff you get in Athens and possibly also Salonika, or maybe it's Candia, but then also trade goods that are in Beirut. So you have to hover in that area quite a bit. The worst part of Marseille's layout is what I'm doing right now. There's no port near the capital, so you have to spend all of this time walking down here for this or the Scholar. Like, Portugal's setup is pretty neat in that end. Seville ain't too bad. Not perfect, but I seem to think Venice isn't set up too bad either. The Dutch is terrible. London's pretty good. Like, Netherlands is almost as bad as this. This is the worst. Netherlands is bad because their Scholar is in the absolute middle of nowhere. Invest. There we go. So you gain more fame if you're on class while investing. So if your only interest in investing is fame, it's not really the best thing to do that the way that I did it, but you'll gain enough fame eventually anyway. Don't worry about that too much. So we'll continue checking this stuff. Although when you're at low levels in these skills like I am, you don't find a whole lot. But the majority of the maps are in the early to mid-range of the game. Alright, theology is now 50. Nope, that was it. So we didn't actually get a chance to do any of the other ones. I don't think I didn't find a single map, so this was a giant waste of time. Let's go. Buy and sell real quick. Oh, that person has a title called Creepy Chicken. That's nice. Boop. There we go. We'll throw the cannons back over now. Having the skill firearms trading around and being Spanish around these different areas, you can make so much money off things like cannons and muskets. Firearms are just so pricey. Actually, I don't want to buy these things because I want to buy Yeah, there we go. Let's get out of here. So off to Genoa to find our 3 discoveries there. Wrong button. And then we'll hit the one again in the strait between here, and then there's a couple things in Naples, and we might find some more. Their sails just have little chibi girls on them. That's great. That's what we wanted to see today. So, I haven't said too much about it, but what happens if we get taken out by a PC pirate? If we get attacked in some area, you know, it depends on their skills versus mine, which they're going to win that fight, because I still don't even have storage. I haven't bothered to get it yet. Storage is a skill that helps, like at higher levels, your items get damaged less randomly over time. Most items that don't have a use lose 1 durability for every 30 days at sea. And storage will help mitigate that to where it, I don't know, at really high levels it might not even happen. It is a crafting skill, also technically. You can turn like random fish you catch into the fish trade good. Not that I'm doing any fishing. If I did, I'd have to eliminate one of these, which would probably be surveying, but I like having the map up for streaming. I think it, you know, is something else to look at while I'm saying, and it also gives you an idea of what I'm doing. The smaller map doesn't quite show as much. Now, I've had this game like time out on me where I've got disconnected and not realized it because my internet was bad, to where I'd be going to a city and I'd try to click it and it wouldn't let me go in, and my ship would just start clipping through, and I'm like, well, looks like I'm not on the internet right now. Except that probably sounded happier than I would at the time. I'd be furious. And then the internet would regulate, and I go log back in and see that I'm just, my ship is half dead because I kept crashing into the land and got bounced back halfway. Oh, here it was. So let's do them in the order of easiest to hardest. I think we've done this one already, so this should be the Annunciation again. I think that's what it was. Oh, cool, I can't get the, There it is, the Annunciation. Level 2 one's over here. Paradise Lost. New discovery. And now we have this one. There it is. And the Coronation of the Virgin again. That one's actually new. That must have been a different one, I think. It's weird. But hey, we're adventure level 15. We're moving up. Let's go ahead and get rid of these. Talk to our interpreter to get another one of those. Actually, we're gonna go to Naples. Let's just buy the other one while I'm here. And sell all of that. Some profit. Guess I'll buy that stuff. Let's go visit the Doge. When I was talking about the sociability experience, you actually gain twice as much from investing in a major city, which again would be your capital. Other people's capitals you can't invest in. But Genoa, Tunis actually counts as that. Naples counts as that. And I don't think Stockholm does, but it might. Because it's like a different country, but it's not. I don't know. That's right, I never did get a map for that. So, double experience is good. That probably would go without saying, but... Hello, Lilo, again, and thank you for the redemption of Gambare Gambare Senpai. Gambare Gambare Senpai. Appreciate your support. Thank you very much. It said donation. Redemption? I think redemption's the right word. I shall do my best to live up to your expectations, whatever those are. We got another art map. Oh, thank you for the 22 bits as well. That is awesome. I shall take your free money, and I shall enjoy it somehow. I don't know. In ways I will not explain. But no, thank you very much, Lilo-san, for the bits. So... we're spamming maps. I don't expect it to understand what's going on here. I'm just trying to go as fast as possible because it's a little slow. Oh, that's it. Okay. So we did gain, I think, one map. Naples. There we go. There's the Calvi map. And then we have 3 Naples maps. Actually, yeah, that'll work. Let's go ahead. Heal ourselves up. We've actually been losing money quite a bit doing what we're doing. Because we're not like doing anything that would make us money. Like the trading isn't particularly great. And the barkeep, when you're talking, they'll talk about other people. Like people who have actually done interesting things in the game, like discovered really big things. They keep talking about Ranger B discovering new astronomical objects. It's like a good for them, I guess. This is what I need to do, so... south. So we'll discover this. We'll head to Naples. And we'll do the 3 maps we have there. Check there. Then we'll head to Tunis to do that map. Check what we have there. And then we will sail onward to Alexandria. We'll probably hit all the ports along the way. There's Tripoli, Benghazi, and then Alexandria, and Cairo's over here too. Neat. Nope, now it's on the map. And surveying rank 4. Again, I think all that means is that it will replenish itself slower, so it takes less vigor over time. It costs the same amount to use initially, but... I guess I don't need to use that. Well, let's drop Frugality, because it's the one that won't hurt me to drop. Somewhat scary looking ships there. Oh, it's a mercenary fleet. Would they attack me? I don't know. Let's sail right through them and see what happens. Okay, it didn't work the first try. The Strait of Bonifacio. Bonifacio? That's probably right. I think I pronounced it horribly wrong the first time. So, we gain a little bit of geography proficiency, some recognition skill proficiency, and 30 experience. We're probably... Okay. I love we have the sea mine removal thing, even though we don't actually have... We can't actually use it, but it's on there anyway. So get rid of that one and save it before it run out of the screen again and it disappears. Naples. Oh, that wasn't it. Quicker for me to just do this. Church in Naples. Suburbs of Naples. Church in Naples. That glass map should be fun though. You get some good experience. But yeah, once we're done with this adventure quest, which is going to take us still a bit of time, because we still have so much sailing to do, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ports to hit before we actually go there. Go more this direction. Actually, it looks like we almost sailed past while I wasn't paying attention. And that's just on the way there. We still have to go on the way back. You know, stop at places, so... We'll take up some time. But then we have the question of what do we do? Do we push to get the adventure level to try to get it to 20? There's other reasons for 20, by the way, not just the ship at 21. But at rank 20, we can hire an aide. And that would be great. Aide is... You really want to get aides as soon as possible. Excuse me, you want to get an aide as soon as possible. Because they get levels the same as you, but their requirement is 10 times for every level what it is for you. So they level pretty slowly, but they gain 20 bonus days every real life day. That while you're out sailing, they gain increased experience for those 20 days based on whatever job you have them assigned to. And there's 6 different jobs. 3 of them go directly into the, like one is navigator is, you know, full adventure experience. Whereas lookout is half adventure, half battle. So it splits the experience that way. You know. Church, that's right. And once you get an aid and, you know, get that level 21 ship, or I could just buy a different ship, I suppose, if I really cared about it too much, but once we've done that, things open up a little bit. All right. So you can't get the same map twice. There is the Coronation of the Virgin one we already had. Okay. This one's over here. But there's a way you can cheat it when it comes to things like this. Because you can't find something if you haven't turned it in yet. Again. But you can, if there is no thing attached to it, just keep, like, have a stockpile of like 20 of these maps. And just keep finding them over and over. Alright, we found an Old Testament and a rusty old sword. So we know what we're doing with the rusty old sword. The Old Testament is theology +2, but there's a downside to it in that it doesn't have a use when you use the item. So it's it'll start to wear and tear as I sail. Excuse me. Oh, we're gonna leave. That's right. We'll check in here, we'll do the maps on our way past, and then we'll go outside to do the remaining thing, which is something we've already done before. I kind of want to just toss it. I might just do that. If we only have, you know, one thing to do, it just feels, especially since it's something I've already done. Yeah, we're just not going to do that. It's only search, so we'll get the same thing we just did there, like a little bit of money and a couple of random items that may or may not be useful. Alright, let's use our translation note and spam. Wait, we found a map. The Marble Man map. Random and not useful like a loot box. I mean, it is a box for looting, so. Unfortunately, that sort of stuff in this game is pretty important. Hey Vesper, I'm doing well. How are you doing? So we're gonna switch to that theology book real quick. And maybe we'll find something that has theology 3 maps, but maybe we won't. Theology tends to, in practice, wind up being a lot like archaeology, where there's not as many items. Oops. Okay, yeah, so we ran out pretty quick there. One map, which is in Syracuse. So it looks like we're doing that next. Oh yeah, you've been doing a lot of Final Fantasy 14, right? Go. So yeah, we're not gonna bother going outside. We're just gonna eventually throw that away or something. Oh, you're playing 11 too? Wow. I saw you mention something about that, I think, on Twitter, but I didn't really, I kind of just saw it in passing, so. Beef, ceramics, art, glass. We're not gonna buy pasta. Pasta is a trap. That sounds funny, but it actually is. You won't sell for anything. Oh. Yeah, Final Fantasy 11 could be one of those things that'd be interesting to you know, dip in and play for a little bit. I have no experience whatsoever with it, but I'm trying to do with this game is kind of show it off a little bit. It's probably a similar thing. This game has been around now for 16 years. Which, I mean... Oh, look, it's Renoa Hartley. There she is. Apparently an alt of the Sephiroth person. Yeah, that's the thing. I tried to enjoy those, and I never really got into it. Ultima Online, I just sucked so much. Like, didn't understand basic premises, kept dying to random things in towns. Oh, that's neat, but yeah, I'm gonna be preoccupied for a while. This wasn't even part of my plans, and I'm probably gonna be playing this for quite a while. I think the original plan was for at least 2 weeks to kind of showcase the early game off, because I feel like this game has been mostly ignored. My headphones were falling off my head. Alright. Time to crush the water bottle. I got through that one a lot quicker today. I must be talking too much. Extra thirsty. I picked up, actually played Ultima Online a little while ago. Like, okay, so it was like 6 years ago, I guess. Picked it back up and dinked around with it and still couldn't do anything. Man, when that came out, though, I was just... Yes, Ultima Online! And then I thought Ultima 9 was great, so I played it. I got nowhere in the stupid thing. How much cargo do I have? Okay. You know, since we have to go into the Syracuse church, I think that also means that I have to go through the Syracuse dungeon one time. Pacific Dust? What? What is your name, dude? I should watch out. I shouldn't be making fun of people's names. Literally gonna play like... Ultima 9 was an Ultima Online in a sense, where both just Richard Garriott coming up with ideas that he couldn't quite execute the way he wanted to, and dealing with the company he sold his company to, having different priorities than him, and just everything not quite going the way you would want. Oh. I have to equip the art item. You know, that sounds a little bit like Dungeons and Dragons Online, which is another really old game that's just kept alive through, you know, subscription models and stuff. It's amazing, like, oh wait, that's right, I was gonna go in. So we found Victory. But it's amazing when you really dig into it, how many MMOs are just absolutely ancient and are still around. Alright, we're gonna fight you. There's active traps, though, so I gotta be careful not to wander into them. This guy, we want to kill him as quickly as possible, so we don't get ganged up on too much. So there you go, you're dead. Well, I think Asheron's Call finally died. World of Warcraft isn't going anywhere. Classic, the Classic Edition, like, re-infused it with so much energy. I mean, there's still people who are playing that now, like, that has diminished off quite a bit, but It's like they got what they needed out of that. And, but it's weird. It seems like if you make it like 5 years, you're there forever, you know? Like this game's still going, and it's kind of surprised me because it never seemed like it was extraordinarily active, but it's also designed, I guess, to not be that. All right. We got the wood sculptures. Let's go ahead and check everything else that's down here. Your game investment's not to go over 100 hours. We're gonna go over 100 hours on this one in the next couple of days. But then I played it for like, it says 60 hours, but I'm pretty sure I left the game open a lot. That's something I do in this game and some other games. I literally just leave them open and look at stuff. Alright, Mr. Lookout. We're gonna take you out first. Let's get rid of him quickly. Dead. Prowler. The boss of this area is still around here somewhere. He doesn't know where I am yet. Alright, yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing this for. I think the experience in playing this game is fun. I think the end game is a little cash shop heavy. Nope, I guess that was it. Alright, we got gold. That's nice. You'd play this if it was in English? It's not in English? I don't know what you mean. Oh. Yeah, although I mean a lot of the stuff isn't ultra interactive either. The land battles, there's a whole lot more you can do, but I just haven't learned anything. Oh, I obtained the Catacombs Amulet. I didn't notice that. No, it eventually had a world release, but it was like 4 years after the, There we go. Yeah, we're gonna toss that at some point, too. It's not that useful. I wasn't paying enough attention to what I actually got out of there. But gold is nice. Some eye beads, I think. Some wood stone and wood sculptures. There's all sorts of random stuff you find in the Syracuse dungeon. Yeah, I don't know anything about the combat in 11 because I don't know anything about Final Fantasy 11 really, but like ship battles are pretty much a constantly having to move and shoot and manage skills, and melee is a whole another thing, and so we actually got quite a bit of money. Look at this gold. That's nice. Let's see. Pickles. We want some pickles. And then we'll take some salt. Guess some olives? Yeah. That's... Oh, you know what? We kind of passed Tunis. I guess we'll hit that on the way back. We'll go to Benghazi next. Swapping gear with macro buttons. We can switch weapons in this. In fact, it's designed theoretically to switch between sword and ranged weapons, but a lot of times there's a little trick you can do in this to because one of the really important things is weapon discipline. This adds attack and I think attack speed, and it can go up to 1,000. No, unfortunately, that doesn't happen in the future, and I'm, absolutely certain that, you know what? Now I'm gonna get political if I say anything else. So, oh. Okay, so it's over here somewhere. We'll see it up on the map once I get the my map open. So we'll leave the Tunis one for the way back because we have to go back anyway. And I don't think I have any more over here. Nope. But Benghazi is right here in this corner. Yeah. You're right, it's depressing to think about, but you still have to think about it. So I got the wind at my back, like almost full throat. The current's blowing east, or going east, but that's not going to matter too much, or east from where I am. Well, a lot of people get ignored, and a lot of things get confused or forgotten about due to political expediency. I need a new mouse pad. Does this look like it's a bit old? Oh. I got this actually right when I started streaming because my other mouse pad had been worn down, so it was like tickling slash itching my hand when I used it. So I bought this, but I do, because if I don't, I find that my table gets like little black mold spots from the laser, the thing shining on the wood. I don't know why. Like, I mean, it's not like it's like mold, but it's like a little black spot I just gotta keep cleaning off. I think it happens on the mouse pad too. That or it's just dirty, I don't know. But I'll put that on the list of things to do when I go shopping today. Get a mouse pad. No, wait, this was my spare, that's right. I don't have a mouse pad for my laptop anymore because I used it for this. Not that I use my laptops. I have two of them, they're both here. Here. On the bottom shelf of my table. Oh, you got the rollerball? Man. I haven't seen one of those in a long time. But, retro players, like, that's the only proper way to play. That would be so weird. That totally be a computer thing, though. The people who are like original hardware for speedruns be like, yeah, I speedrun this on my my Apple II. The only correct way is using it on Apple II. Emulator does not count. So yeah, sailing into the corner here to Benghazi. Oh, okay. I've been spending a lot of time cleaning stuff too. I'm starting to get almost obsessive compulsive about it, which is probably a good thing. When you have a single guy living by himself, when it's like super clean, that's great. Oh yeah. See, I think I've had this conversation with Overswarm and some other people. I'm pretty sure we are less than like 3 years out, maybe 5 at the most, from turbo and emulator and stuff like that. Those walls just kind of being completely broke down because one, you're not finding any more interesting stuff in your game to bring people into it. Like you've basically maxed it out. So what's the next frontier? It's, well, what if I do this with turbo on? Or what if I do this with like ridiculous speeds enabled? Which is kind of what I was doing with my Magic of Scheherazade run. I still want to do more stuff like that, but it hasn't popped into my head to really work on it. Alright, Benghazi is an interesting port because it has a unique trade good. Oh, and they sell olives, whoops. Which is berries. However, berries will sell for much less than this. This is something you buy to use in crafting. So, that's about it. Actually, let me see something here. I'm always interested to see if ports near places that require disguise will have... No, they don't. They do have perfume. This is an excellent item to get early in the game. Especially if you decided to not do school stuff for whatever reason. Because it will give you formality that you can... it gives you fake formality. So spray yourself with perfume and you can meet all the famous people. Yeah, I think that will eventually happen, but... what put this into my head was, and this is a mildly controversial statement, so bear with me. But when I saw that Celeste created their DLC and they tweaked a couple of rules afterward to make things easier for players to do that they couldn't do before, which actually like now you can assign buttons to make a demo dash button, whereas before you had to do the right combination of things, which was pretty complicated and tricky, and on some systems you straight out couldn't do it due to the limitations on button assignments. Now they have something in it that you can do. And they've done these things over time, and I realized the reason why they're doing this, like they're doing it because speedrunners want them to do it, and they want to be pals, you know, build goodwill. But also, every time they do something like that, it gives people a reason to go back to the game. Because, like, I have free time saved now. So maybe I'm interested in going back and doing it. And theoretically, they're not really gaining on anyone because the people at the top are moving too, but there's all the people that haven't done it. So you end up higher up on the leaderboard just by learning the new trick that the devs did. So basically, they're keeping the speedrun of their game energized by making small tweaks to the game that enable new speed techs. Like they realized that you could... There was the realization that you could do pause buffering to help with a few things, and the board approved it. The speedrun board people did not, but the people who made the game were like, "Man, we're just gonna leave that in there. That's fine." I wouldn't be surprised if you see something to make it easier, or maybe they already did, because now everyone's like, "Hey, I can do a couple of tricks I couldn't do before. They're easier to do, so let's do that." And it keeps rebuilding interest in where you're not just grinding out the same things that were hard to you the first time. You're learning new stuff, and there's people who aren't playing it anymore that you can pass on the leaderboards. There's goals that you've had that are more attainable now. Even if, theoretically, they don't mean the same thing because of the new tech that's possible. And I think eventually other people will realize that too. Be like, that's why like one of the different ways you see this is people making meme categories for their speedruns. Like what we have on Magic of Scheherazade with N%. Uh-oh. The game disconnected. But I'm still streaming. So I don't know what happened. My internet must have just timed out a little bit. We can see all the intro messages. There we go. My internet can be a little bit unreliable, so it might just hiccup there. Thankfully, we didn't get attacked by an NPC while that happened, because that can happen. That's only the second time that's happened since I started playing this, although I guess it's been like a week. I mean, I don't like these guys. And yeah, this area of the map tends to have a lot of fleets. Honestly, the Northern Europe has the same thing. This area gets a little scary, and then this area is about as scary as it gets for Europe. Eastern Europe, this area gets a little scary, and then there, right up there, tends to be a little bit ugly. So, Mamluk fleets. When I played this originally, I had no idea what Mamluk meant. It wasn't until I played played Europa Universalis 4 that I understood the Mamluk nation and how all that went. And actually, it's slightly weird that the Ottomans are playable, but the Mamluks aren't. But I think they just decided, you know, one, we don't want to add another country, but two, the Mamluks weren't adventurous in the way the Ottomans were. So, our thesis is done. We need to visit the scholar, but we also need to get some translation notes. So, yes, we discovered Alexandria. So this is the one we want. Hamido-Semitic translation note. Arabic, Hebraic, and classic Egyptian languages. Not the Turkish one, which the one time I did this before I did that, and that doesn't help. So let's visit the market while we're here. I think they sell myrrh, so obviously we're not going to be able to sell that here for a profit. I'll buy some cotton. Some broad beans and some garlic. That sounds good. And myrrh, which is too expensive. So. Nope. And yeah, what you're saying about changing rules, I think it's more like this was discovered, should this be allowed, or and so on. So it's a bit of a natural evolution, but there's also a sense in which you don't want too many categories, unless you're like an insane game like Super Mario World for the Super Nintendo, which has like 80 different categories. It's generally in your best interest to not go too crazy with them. So here it is, Ramses II. It should be around the Oasis. And then we finished this thing, so we're going to pick up another round of that. Also, I forgot to assign the skill. There we go. That gives us additional credits when we complete. Yeah, I mean, there's good reasons to have additional categories. There's straight up bad reasons, but I don't think those are that common. And there's things that are more naturally evolved, like when I submitted the Uncharted Waters Online Genesis one, there wasn't a Genesis or not Uncharted Waters Online, Uncharted Waters speedrun. There wasn't a Genesis category, so I just threw it in with the base game, and then immediately somebody commented about that, be like, well, that's not a fair comparison. I'm like, well, I know, but... So then I went ahead and just made a new category for it, which opened up the NES version too. So if I do an NES version of the speedrun, I basically made more categories for myself to speedrun that nobody was calling for, but it doesn't make sense to open them for one game and not for another. Well, you know, I'm a mod on it, so it's on me. So Malta, that's a good one. Egypt North Coast, I think that's the one to the west. And the shore opposite Cairo, which is where I am. Nice. This set was really good. Where's that North Africa one? Or Egypt North Coast, that's it. And then we'll replace this one with the Malta map. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Tell myself, the STFU, okay. But hey, it's done. It's there. We got it. Hooray. This North African music is not bad. It's not very aggressive. It's kind of just there. You can look at the aids we have. Hassan is an interesting one. Aisha, if I remember right, is the only aid in the game that gives bonuses to salvage and haul both, which makes her incredibly useful. I think Durgel is a really good one for... my alt has this, because it has biology and ecological research, plus some other stuff that's useful that covers other things, so... I said this, them. Yeah, it's... And that's kind of the thing, too. Like, to keep a speedrun interesting, something has to evolve. Or you end up with a run that's been up there for 8 years that nobody's beat. Because there's a lot of people who don't want to just stare at a video and execute slightly better than that person to break a world record. They want to find new tech and things, and you can definitely just completely beat a game into the ground. Excuse me. But like that would be the thing. Like I'll go back to the Celeste comparison. They figured out pause buffering, and they were really worried about it because no one had done that before. And eventually they unbanned it. They didn't make another category, which... Why would you do that in a game like Celeste, which has over 2,000 some people, might even be close to 3,000 now, who have done the speedrun of the any percent? To make a new category on that would be gross. Like, I don't even know how you would do that, because those people are suddenly in a different category, and you have given them a whole bunch of reason. Mosquito fly right in front of me. You've just given them a reason to rerun on a different category, and the games like that, usually whatever the main category in a game is, people don't run the alternate categories nearly as much. Yeah, it's weird, because there's a lot of people who also act like speedruns are communities, to where they have gatekeeping in that sense too. Like, and I think Discord has something to do with this. They're like, well, that person's not allowed in the Discord, and then they eventually ban them from the speedrun. Usually for, you know, politically objectionable things, but I think it's the same sort of idea in relation to gatekeeping. Mini speedrun race for Final Fantasy VII. What was that? I don't remember it. But yeah, see, that would be the thing, Lila. Once you do that, then you have another category where all the any percent people, are they just going to do the pause buffering? Are people not going to pause buffer anymore? It's one thing to preserve something to keep old times from falling down, you know, and it's another to kill a category, because who's going to run any percent, which is going to be 30 seconds slower possibly without pause buffering instead of doing it. So that's kind of the decision they made. Segmented runs, I'm not too interested in those myself. I think it's fun to watch them, but to actually do it, I don't know. Yep, it's over here. True, but you can move around, like, and still do a speedrun of a game. I know some people who are starting to just stand all the time. Yeah, you brought this up a few times, Vesper. Sitting for too long can kill you. I'm not specifically concerned about that, even though I probably am in the range of where that could actually be a consideration. But yeah. So this one's fun. Some of these quests, they'll give you information like it's around an oasis, but I don't think it's this oasis. Yeah, the marker, this is the marker you're searching for. The destination is east to 9 and south to the 83. It gives you actual directions that you have to measure the distance for. This is when you're a dumb like I was and didn't realize there were just items you could use. Oh. There it is. So, this one could take a while. There's the search skill. We could get attacked while we're standing here. We also have to unlock 2 levels below. Again. Oh, you know what? I should equip... Once we're done with this one, I'm going to equip the thing that's going to increase my search skill. Oh, and we got attacked by the Bedouin. See, I had a feeling it was going to happen. I probably could have attacked him first. He poisoned me? That's why we have those antidotes. I'm gonna wait till he's a little under 50. That seems to be the sweet spot for throwing knives to kill. There we go. He gone. Okay, so I'm gonna have to use my thing again because I don't know where it went. I'm gonna equip the search thing. And we're also going to make this our backup weapon in case we get attacked again. And continue to whittle down. Oh, yeah, we're right on top of it. And use search. So, I have stood up in the last 2 hours, but I'll stand up again. You can look at my chest, my flex there. But no, I know people who just stand up while they stream the entire time, and I thought about it, but I don't have the setup to pull it off. I don't have anything to put my computer at where I'm not going to be staring like this the entire time, and I don't think the top of my head is my finest feature. But hey, we found the Ramses II headdress, and we gained an item, which is the Ramses II headdress, which is actually a really nice item to have, the sociability increase. Like, this is an item you could store for a long time. It also increases storage, which is very good early on, although there's a trillion storage boosts. Also, this game is keyboard and mouse. I don't know if you can program a controller for it. I never tried. But hey, that went pretty well. Let's go ahead and we're gonna discover Cairo real quick. There's actually a bunch of stuff down here. They condensed this image quite a bit. It's a lot longer than that. But there's at least one, possibly two advanced areas down the river. I guess you can see over here. It's quite a ways. There's also some fishing stuff you can do down there. A lot of stupid NPCs that will attack you while you're sailing through. Oh, you know what? I don't have time for that. We're landing. I think there's an important book here for something in Cairo, but I can't remember what it is. But yes, we've discovered Cairo, also Venice. Everything in this general area is Venice right now, I think. Except, you know, that. Of course, those are actually Venetian territories. I don't have enough of it on my map to show. But it's usually a good idea to invest something in every port that you come across, because it'll unlock trade goods. But sometimes there's stuff that unlocks at higher investment levels, so it might not be sufficient. There we go. So we'll discover all this stuff on the way back. Doubt it'll get us to 16 before we turn in the quest. It could be important to do, but... And hey, everything we bought in Alexandria is sold here. Great. Pyrus. Knitted fabric. And I guess that's enough. I don't need to max out my inventory. Let's talk to Peddler, maybe. There we go. I thought they might have something unique. Do I have anything to sell? Oh, spare rudder wheels are actually hard to come by. Those things are... We'll buy some more of those too. Those things are kind of important. We gotta get rid of some of this stuff. We're, Oh, we got an Egyptian goddess amulet. I didn't notice that. So this actually makes the amulet of the Virgin Mary no longer interesting. Let's see if we can sell... Oh, I can't sell it here. I have to sell it in item shop. So a lot of adventuring is getting items that boost your stuff to make even more adventuring happen. And to constantly try to do quests and stuff that's above your level to make it go quicker. So we'll get rid of that, that, and that. We'll keep that. We want the crown. Get rid of that dumb thing. Okay. That is enough to technically count as progress. Inventory managing is a pain in this game, and there are ways to make it much easier, but it costs you real life money, and I'm not about that just yet. I think for the purposes of what I'm doing, it's better that I don't spend any money, but also it's better for me personally to not spend any money. Once you start putting money into a game, you start, like, thinking, like, when you're not playing it, like, hey, wait, I put money in that game, I need to be playing that game. And it tends to make you a little too obsessed, I think. Or maybe that's just me. Okay. So here we go. We're going to hit at least one adventure map place on the way back. We're going to hit up the port we still haven't found yet. That's the one port we're missing in, like, this whole area, which is Tripoli, which I think is just here. And then we'll stop in Tunis, do that map. And along the way, we have this Egypt North Coast map, which I think is here. And then we also have the small island southwest of Syracuse, which I believe is Malta. So, right here. But we're in for a bit of a big sale, so I don't think we're going to get close to getting the experience I'm looking at to gain the next level. It'd be nice just because there is a cap on how many levels you can gain at once, and it's possible that we hit that, and so I'd rather gain a level than get the cap, you know, sneak out another level out of this. If that happens, could we get... we could get really close to 20. It would set us up tomorrow to, you know, pursue that and to get the aid that we're looking for. Of course, the best aid I could get right now, we don't have. And it's isn't a possibility because we have to find her in a shipwreck. Now, the one time I've done this, where I found... you know, the shipwreck person and save them before this current playthrough. That person was in outside of Amsterdam. Uh-oh. Okay, it worked the second time. Yeah, if I had something like a stand-up table, that could be fun to do. To stand up. Build some blood flow, you know, and it's probably better for you. I think as watching Letterkenny, where he stands up a lot and people make comments about that, and he's like sitting is silently killing you or something like that. So anytime you mention that, Vesper, that's what I think of. Oof. Yeah, we're probably gonna get attacked here too, maybe. These are rough places to be. And that music is giving me a bit of a jump scare every time it happens, which I think is the point. There we go. We have no cannons. Our ship is not big. So we have no business fighting at all. Especially against fleets of galleys that are designed to board and just destroy us. So, big pass. I'm gonna sail out a bit because I think I'm too close to the side, and that's why I keep running into them. Like, look at all these fleets here. The battle bark is not gonna attack us. These guys might... My levels are such that they don't look at like the ship you're in when they calculate this. It's entirely by your levels. No, I am called Pomplamoose. That's the name of my character. We're still sailing the Lilosan. Come on. You can buy these, so using them isn't really annoying, and that's what we're looking for right over there. But we're gonna sail out a little bit. But yeah, ship info. We're still sailing the Lilosan, which I gave yellow star things to because they were there. I wanted to use the item, but and we can't upgrade the ship, which I'm going to say because you've asked that a couple times now. We cannot upgrade the ship in any real way. If we had, like it has 2 possible improvements, but this requires high levels of shipbuilding and honestly way too much money to invest in a free ship the game gives me. They're nice when you get them, but they are not something to stick around with for super long. Oh, wrong button. So we're in the North Egypt landing. It wants us to go southwest. Let's throw out our surveying here. So southwest is over here. And this will be an appraisal thing, which is nice. Oops. Well, let's go ahead and... Nope, still south. I want to go near this hill. Excuse me, because sometimes you can't see the light from the hills, like it blocks it. But I think that's a no. So we'll go ahead and go this way. So it's probably here. But yeah, we will be replacing the ship. At adventure level 21, the thing we're going to get from completing this will give us one that at adventure level 21 we can use. And it was mentioned last stream that couldn't I just buy a bunch of stuff to grind trade up real quick? Like buy things from other players to just max out the thing. Like, even if I had enough money for that, the problem is the trade ship they gave for me for free sucks. I don't like it. It's good for like ocean traveling because it has horizontal stuff. Oh shoot! I used the wrong thing. Well, now we warped back. That's what I get for not paying enough attention, I guess. Well, we know it's over here somewhere, so I just have to walk back to it, but I accidentally warped out. Oh, you guys can't pick up my my mouth noises. That's good. Pamplemousse. So, did I tell you what pamplemousse means? It means grapefruit in French. Yeah, it's one of my favorite words in French, so that's why I picked it. The other alternate characters I've picked, because again the game lets you play up to 3, and this is how I've been occupying myself when I'm not been playing, not been on stream, because I don't want to play this character off stream too much or at all. I've been playing as another character I made, which I was looking up goofy French names. Words because I didn't want to be too serious about it. We found necklace worn off plating. Okay, a little bit of experience. We got appraisal level 2 out of it, so we'll get some better results now when we do maps and quests and such. We're just gonna go straight out. I'm tired of this ocean area making me fight all the time. Also, let's drink some beer. There, now he's not tired anymore. We're just gonna go out so we stop running into all these dumb ships everywhere and sail more in the middle of the Mediterranean where there isn't much of anything. So we'll find do that geography map next, and then excuse me, and then stop by Tripoli. Okay, I appreciate that then, not just saying what it is, or not saying it, you know, randomly and then having me say it. I know some French swears, but it's the sort of stuff that I pointed out to our French teacher that you could look up in the dictionary that she had in the class for us, and she just was kind of like, well, she goes, just don't say them out loud. And I'm like, okay. Oh, She was great. She was recruited by the CIA to do was it the CIA or the FBI? I can't remember. I always get the two confused. But was recruited by them to work as a translator, but she thought that was a little too much. And then she ended up like she was single all this time. We called her Mademoiselle in class, and she was single, and she did a lot of, but she ended up adopting a couple of children, which in the United States at the time, it was not the easiest thing to adopt people as a single woman, adopt children. So she actually went to other countries and adopted children from over there who needed adopting. Like, she went through those services. And then after she retired from her job, like in her I forget the age. They always, like, teaching is 30 years and then you retire, basically. So I think she was in her mid-50s. She retired and then, like, within a year got married, and she really seems to be enjoying herself, which is great. She was one of my favorite teachers. She actually said I had a knack for foreign languages and that I should consider a career with them, which I did not. I keep thinking about that every once in a while, though, when I'm, like, thinking about things to do, you know, employment-wise, since I still am unemployed. I am unemployment. And those things pop into my head, but then I try to, like, casually learn Japanese on my own, and it's terrible. So I give up. It's not nearly as easy as I think it is. Yeah. So anyway. Excuse me. Again, sorry. So it's actually on this screen. Neat. You study some Japanese? The idea popped in my head because I realized I started to learn words while watching anime, and I felt like I was learning things. I think Japanese is easier than Chinese, but the proliferation of kanji is just obnoxious. Japanese people don't like learning kanji. Yeah. And Thailand is where, like, I had this joke. It's not a very accurate joke, but I like saying it. Like, what's the difference between Chinese and Thai? It's like the letter V. The Chinese don't have V's in their dialect at all. It's not a sound they can make. That's why when you have names, like, to talk to somebody from, and I think Japanese is the same way, but Thailand is not. They actually use V's quite a bit. Like Vietnam. You know, I mean, that's not Thailand, but or maybe I'm thinking of Vietnamese instead of Thai. That's probably it. But yeah, that's why a lot of times you hear them with letter V's, they pronounce them like F. So instead of va, it's fa, because they don't know the how to do that, because they weren't taught it as a kid. I first learned this because my last name begins with a V, and I had somebody call me my name and pronounce it with the F, and I got confused, and then after talking to them after a while, anytime there was a V word, they would pronounce it more like, I'm trying to think of V words because they're not that common. Like the word van, they would pronounce fan. West. There it is. And then Tripoli is down here. So we'll go bang bang to Tunis. And then we probably need to book it back because we're getting close to time again. So today it's going to be the adventure quest that took up most of our day. But a lot of that is because I made it um, more of a thorough exploration than it needed to be. But we actually got... it's still quicker than the merchant quests. We did a lot of stuff during the merchant quest, but I kind of saved it up to do it at the same time. Otherwise, I'm just sailing around finding ports, which I can do. You know, it's not a big deal, but... The island of Malta. And we gain 30 experience for finding Malta. So, cool beans. We can dip that and that. Uh-oh. The men got scurvy. And I don't have anything that cures it. So... we might lose some sailors before we make it back. There are foods that you can eat that will cure scurvy. I don't have any on me. So we just get to watch the skulls float around above my head. Unfortunately, you have to eat specific foods. You can't just eat any food. As with what scurvy is in real life, I suppose. Alright. We found Tripoli. Sorry, that mosquito flew right in front of my face when I was talking. I always get worried that they're gonna, like, fly in my mouth. Because mosquitoes like, water. I want to see Sinan Pasha real quick, because I think there's something I want here, skill-wise. I don't think I'll be able to pick it up, but I want to check anyway. And we don't have any of those. There it is. Mine laying. The one that you can't see because of the coloring. We have to have Tactics 2 and Battle Level 15. Mine laying is fun. It's great if you have a fast ship. Because what it does... this might seem obvious, but I'll explain it in a little bit more thorough ways. What it does is it drops the mine, and it's on the screen, but the other team can't see it. And when they run over it, it explodes and it damages them and anybody else who's really close, which can be yourself. But every time you use one, it takes out 1 munitions. Like, that's its thing. Plus, it costs a certain amount of vigor to use. So, these ports do not sell well with each other at all. We got pickles, but unfortunately, they're still not going to do anything for us. Camel hair. More beans. We'll go with this. Let this rest house master give us the hookup. The hookup. Scurvy starts to happen on long voyages. Thank you. Good to know that, right after we sailed in here with scurvy. Of course, with all status effects, once you touch a port, they're done. They don't continue. It's just assumed that everything gets fixed, which is nice because it would be a gigantic pain in the butt to have to, like, see a doctor in town or something. So, okay, we've seen all of the ports in here. The only ones we haven't seen that would show up on this list are Madeira, Azores, Las Palmas, and Arguin. Here, we still have quite a bit left. There's actually
the port of Ancona over here hasn't been found yet. We haven't actually seen Athens. We have Candia here on Crete, Kaffa, Beirut, Famagusta, Salonika is up here. Then we have Istanbul, and I'm gonna try to remember this right. Trebizond, Azov, Kaffa, and there's another one, I can't remember its name. So we'll eventually find that stuff, but I don't feel like rushing it because it's a lot of time and it's not really that exciting to find a port. Now, if we're nearby one, we might as well go do it. And I'd actually considered linking in the entire Athens group and then all those ports on the east side and the Near East, as the game puts it, in Lebanon and wow, it wasn't Israel this time. I don't know what Kaffa counts as, or not Kaffa. I don't know. I forget the names. And now we are in Tunis. Let's go. I have to figure out what order I want to navigate this in. But yeah, time-wise, this should work out pretty fine. We should get back to Sagres, assuming I don't find anything else to do between now and then. You know, pretty much how I expected. Cotton fabric, camel hair. You can buy the Tyrian purple. And there we go. That sounds good. We will buy one copy of the Hamato Semitic translation notes. We will go to the scholar, check it, then we're going to go outside and work on that fairly significant map. Theoretically significant map. Oh. Let's use our things though. Business at the library, yes. I need to read all of your books at the same time. I don't have the art item equipped, which I just realized. So at this point, putting it on is a bit of a... Actually, no, I did have the art item equipped. I forgot I swept it back. Oh, nope, never mind. I didn't. So, check the theology book. We gained a level in theology. We'll see. There aren't a lot of early geography maps. They tend to get bigger outside of Europe. Because, again, we're discovering, like, Costa del Sol and Malta. You know? Oh, we ran out of language before we ran out of attempts, but that's fine. We weren't finding anything anyway, so... But we did gain theology. rank. So we gained appraisal, we've gained art, we've gained a level in everything except for geography today, and we came close to geography. So GG to geography, I guess. I don't know. And we gained a level on unlock. We gained a level in recognition. I don't think we gained a level in search. Maybe we did. No. But this is a very good map for unlock. This would be the sort of thing that might be worth trying to sneak a few extras. Oh, I guess you can't. That's right. You can only do it if it isn't a north. Oh man, this is a big map too. Northwest of Table Rock, which is one of these, I imagine. We'll see what happens when I go this way. North. And when you see flags like this at the end of multiple areas, that probably means that there's an area past that you can go to. But I might have done this one already. I feel like I have. Okay. So it's this way. If I check my discoveries, however I do that. Yeah, we did. It was Carthage. And there it is. So, again, this is rank 4. So, it's going to take maybe some multiple tries. We could get our sailors wrecked here if we hit traps. And we failed to unlock it. I like doing it off of this screen first. There's something around here. Alright, let's keep looking. Looks like there's something around here. Okay. Apparently the chest that we couldn't unlock, we're having trouble finding where we put it. And there we go, the Phoenician glass jar, which got us quite a bit of experience there. 240, not bad. And let's get out of here. Let's go. Time to book it home. Hopefully have enough food and water to do it. Hey, Columbo. Yep, this is a MMO. It's just me, though, playing it. I'm not playing with anybody else. I mean, there's other people here, but just me playing. But nice to see you again. We have just discovered everything we're going to discover. And yeah, we didn't really get close. That's fine. Even if we cap on the level, it's a fun level. It's old. Yeah, this is 16 years old. It's not as old as RuneScape. And probably not as popular as that, but it did really well in Japan and Korea and China. I think they might have closed the Chinese servers down, though. I don't know. They always had problems because, and this was This has been reported to me from other people, so I don't know this for sure. I just had problems with the Chinese servers in that there was just constant hacking and cheating going on. I don't know, it was probably not nearly as widespread as it seemed, because a few people doing that stuff could make it miserable for everyone. But yeah, this is 16 years old. The world server was introduced 4 years after, so that alone is 12 years old. I actually started playing it I don't know if it wasn't the exact day, but it was like a couple of days after it started. So right at the beginning, and got really into it for, I would say, the first couple of years. Even when I didn't play it, I still kept coming back to it, you know, before too long, and it consumed a lot of time. But then I didn't play it for a very long afterward. And the server I played on actually doesn't exist anymore. They only have one server, but it's a Tecmo Koei game property, but that isn't the company that runs it. It winds up that it takes different types of people to create games than it does to run them when they're like this. So it was initially released through Netmarble, who still exists, but at the time was a much shadier company, and there was some issues that happened that I'm aware of, and probably some that I'm not, because I don't pay that much attention to the Japanese/Korean free game markets. I don't think this game was a free-to-play MMO initially, but they released it that way for the world because that is a good way of getting more people to start playing it, and then you can charge them on the backside through microtransactions, which definitely exist in this game, and some of the worst types. The only way to get some of the best ships in the game are through microtransactions. So, you know, that's lovely. Yeah, but any country that has its own server was prohibited from the world server. So anyone that was in Japan, Korea, or China wasn't allowed to play on it. And it's definitely the server time is Pacific Standard Time in the US, which would be, you know, like California time. It would be about 11 o'clock a.m. my time. Or no, that's what their time would be, 11 a.m. Which, but that's not standard time, that's daylight savings time, which, again, this all gets confusing, so. That sounds great, but I don't think I can get any, unfortunately, eat them from here. Hard-boiled eggs actually sounds pretty good. I've been thinking about things I'm going to get to eat because I broke my keto diet and I'm going to stay broke on it. I can't keep it up. It's too similar to where I start hungering for anything and everything. And even though you lose a decent amount of weight just doing it, I'll have to figure out other ways to do that. Yeah, and I wasn't even doing the fat version. I was doing it more like just no carbs. I was eating tons of protein. Probably more protein than fat, which makes you not burn as hot because you're burning protein, which, you know, of the three, you burn sugar is the easiest, then it's protein, then it's fat. So if you're on keto by itself, like when you first get onto it, and if you've really cut out carbs and you're not eating as much protein, you start to get hot a lot. Like, I had the problem exercising when I was on the real, like, fat-centric keto where sweating hurt. Like, I felt like I was just oozing out salt. And it was really, I even got rashes sometimes if I went too hard, just because the skin got so hot from it. So then I decided I would do like a slightly dialed back version, and then I still didn't exercise. So I don't know. Yeah, I haven't really looked into other diets because I don't really want to do diets. The only reason I did keto, it wasn't even keto, it was a straight up carnivore diet. Because I heard that you can just lose tons of weight really quick doing it. And the idea of just eating meat sounded so awesome to me. And I did that for like 4 months, and that eventually turned into more just like keto instead of the carnivore diet. And I lost a ton of weight, but something like 40 pounds over 4 months. Although a lot of it was in the first month, and then I just kept slipping on stuff like I'd go get ice cream or drink a caffeinated beverage or something like that. My weakness, I figured this out that I could afford it, and how many yeah, I did well. I was also working in a very physically demanding job at the time. I mean, I don't know if people are going to say working at Walmart counts, but the area I was over was involving trucks, so I had to move around a lot. So that part was pretty physically demanding, unloading trucks, and I was running all over the place. I was somebody who led with my feet. That's how I put it. Like I would go around, talk to people, help them out, but I would keep moving. If somebody wanted to talk with me, I'd make them move with me. You know, I wanted to make it seem like we weren't here to just sit down and have a chat. We needed to book it and get some stuff done. So anyway, we're getting close to being able to turn in our exam. We're heading that way. Yeah, it worked out well, but then I didn't. I eventually flopped on it, and I gained all of the weight back in the same amount of time. Because at the same time, I actually switched positions in the store I was at. So I was no longer over the truck team, but I was over the front end. And the front end requires you to do a lot of computer work. So yeah, that's part of the problem. I think what I need to do is develop healthy habits and not concentrate on weight. So like taking walks until I'm in a little bit better shape that I could do, you know, some jogging, lifting weights, to, you know, doing things to get the blood flowing. Minor things like that I think could be really good, that I just haven't made a good practice of, but we will get there. I have a lot of faith in myself despite reasoning, because I don't know why. I'm probably just kind of talking out of the side of my head. I have the desire to have faith in myself, I suppose. So that's all part of the plan, but we'll see. But yes, Columbo, you dropped in here. The normal stream effort here, I do have faith in God, and that's enough. I should be able to translate that into just trusting God to help deliver me through these things. That's always the hard part, is that I can easily make God into the foil of things that I want to do. But the problem is I need to stop thinking about things I want to do. And I have to think about what could be good to do, I suppose. I don't know. It can get complicated. But we're almost to Sagres. This stream, we're going to continue streaming these things because I'm enjoying it. And it seems to be, I would say, not completely ill-received. I have some people interested in what we're doing here in this game. So this is all early game content. And my desire is to put these videos or these VODs up on YouTube to kind of create a, hey, this is how you can start out Uncharted Waters Online. Okay. Deviled is good. Deviled is also keto friendly, depending on the mayonnaise you use. I always went down to Miracle Whip, so it wasn't the most keto friendly. I might end up doing that later. Make some deviled eggs, but then also hard boil some other ones and use them. I can cut them up and throw them in salads. Although they don't last too long, and honestly, any deviled eggs I make, I'm going to eat like in a day or two, so
I don't want to go too heavy on them. Like 6 eggs makes you 12 deviled eggs, and I would eat that straight down. So. Alright, we have made it back. We got another 175 experience sailing. Yeah, we're not quite there, but we'll see. We'll probably cap out at 18, maybe. But this is what we've done this before. We might not even get any of that. I might be overestimating it. And adventure is 17, so we gain a couple of levels. 2,500 fame. Yeah, so we gained 4,000 adventure, 100,000 ducats, and the new title. And then the quest here. We have the that final exam too. We could do Quest of Palma. So let's go ahead and use this. So what did we gain? We gained a school de Garin. I don't know how you pronounce that. De Garin. Search +1, so we got another search boosting item. This requires the adventure graduate title to be equipped, which I probably won't do too often. Although the student title isn't really necessary. I'll just lose my cool school gear if I flip it on. But heck, let's do it. Let's go. Character information. Change title. Adventurer graduate. And our clothes just magically come off. This is our nude version. I mean, we're still wearing gloves and boots, but otherwise that's how that looks. So, but now we can equip that and that. Don't I look? Look at that. We got a crown. We're King Pomplamoose. We got the pure swag. Let's go a little bit further out. I want to... Oh, wait, you know what I can do? I forgot. I like to take, like, screenshots here, but I think... Is it this button? There's a button we can hit that will make the NPCs' names disappear, but I forget what it is. Is it that? No, not that. Okay, I don't remember what it is, but I like the idea of standing our pose here. And what are we gonna do? Let's do Rejoice. There, we get to dance a little bit. Or please, thanks the barkeep. But there we go. So we ended up at level 17. We're actually pretty close to 18. We've just about hit our 4 hours, so we're gonna go ahead and stop for today. But what are we going to do tomorrow? We will be streaming again tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. of this game. I'll probably be back later tonight with, again, Dragon Warrior Randomizer or something else. But I believe I have enough fame to get my remaining stuff to be able to sail to America, but America is scary and I don't really have any business there yet. There's still a ton of stuff I can do in Europe, so we're going to do that first. The problem... Oh, I didn't use the item, did I? Our ship we're unlocking, unfortunately, requires adventure level 21. But it is quite fast. And sandbucks are really good early-ish level stuff. So we have a few options. We can focus on that tomorrow. Oops, not that. On trying to get the levels to get to Adventure 21. Which will mean doing a lot of what we did today, adventuring, except we won't do one large quest that's going to eat up a lot of time. We could do this by doing that stuff, or we could go up to Amsterdam, to Mercator, and start working on the... where is it? Oh, work on like the North Sea chart research. This is not really the most exciting thing, but there's other things we can do in the area, find more ports.
so on and so forth. So that's an option. We could also do battle quests to raise our battle level and not worry about rushing to 20 and 21 for the aid. So either one is possible. If you have any opinions, let me know. But I think that'll be it for today. Again, we'll be back tomorrow. We will not be streaming on Thursday morning. Right now, the days off I'm planning to be Sunday and Thursday. Sunday because of church, and Thursday because it just seems like a convenient day to take off. So, and yeah, that's it. Thank you very much.